Hello, peons. I'm quite sick today, quite under the weather. But I slept in to combat sickness. And I'm committed to the grind, as they say. So you will have to apologize for my voice, my sniffling. But we're gonna do it. Quite sad, my lifesteal S&P got completely obliterated. Which I predicted, but the map was just too small, that was the answer. That's why it didn't work out. That's why it didn't work out. Alright, let's get the stream open on my laptop. See how we're doing. How are we doing? We don't need max quality. Alright, looking good. Yeah, I'm feeling quite, excuse me, quite beat. What's funny is I got some new Sony headphones recently, and they've got great sound canceling. Something else they were really highly rated in was comfort. Yet I could only wear them for 4 hours, and I can wear these, my old ones, the Cloud X. I can wear them literally 12 hours. Like, I've been playing Bed Wars with these for 12-hour sessions and maybe only mild discomfort. And then I get the new Sony ones, which are supposed to be top of the line. And sound quality they are, right? So, but I tried using them for streaming. They hurt after like 3 hours. Like I think they're definitely designed for a smaller head. My head is quite large, I will say. Quite disappointing. I feel like I clutched it. I don't know how the spider died. Whoa. Flame block. I can't see anything. Hey. Over here. Shit. That's terrifying. Flame bow. Goodness. Is that useful for anything? Not really. Not really. Can't do much with a flame bow. Can light TNT, can light campfires. I want to make a custom map. Which I have done, and I should show you guys my progress so far. I'll show you what I'm thinking. Oh, there's a creeper. So maybe we'll do that. We'll have 2 worlds. During the day, I'll work on the other world. And then the nights will kill spiders. Yeah, I made quite a bit of progress. There was a time where I was pretty active on it. I'm not a very good builder, I'll admit. Like, I'm quite rudimentary. But I can do everything. That's kind of my advantage as a player, is I can do pretty much everything. I'm a skilled enough PvPer. I'm not very good with rods or like snowballs, but I'm sure I could learn that if I needed to. But I'm a skilled PvPer. It's probably my expertise, actually, when you think about it, given how many hours of Bed Wars I've played. So, skilled PvPer. I can beat the game regularly, so I have good regular survival Minecraft experience. I beat hardcore and regular Minecraft multiple times. I can play Lifesteal SMP, I can play Donut SMP. I can do pretty much anything. I know how to use command blocks. I've been using them forever. I know how to... I can't really do mods. Like, I can kind of trick the game into making mods work for me. Well, like, I can take someone else's mod and then like modify it, but I can't create my own mod from scratch. I've never done that. That's like the one thing I've never done. I made this data pack, so I can kind of do data packs. And I can build creative builds. I can build architecture. I can even do decorating. I'm not very good at like terrain manipulation. That's probably my... Like, if I had to say what am I not good at? Doing like terrain, making terrain look good. It's quite difficult. Making terrain look sexy. It's hard. It's a very slow, tedious process. What's going on? How'd he hit me? There was a skeleton right in front of him. How the heck did he... What? Unless it was that skeleton that hit me. The one flying 200 miles an hour. Ah, fuck. Just cunts, bro. Just cunts. I have to, like, carefully, like... Oh, it's fucking annoying. Luckily, though, the game is being generous. Very, very nice, thank you. Why are they all spawning with armor? Like, is my regional difficulty increased? I thought it was based on your level. Oh, what the hell? Are we not streaming? What's happening to our stream? Yeah, we're good. I don't know why it disconnected. I think my Wi-Fi is just horseshit. I don't know why. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm good with commands, command blocks. Data packs, resource packs. I've made my own texture packs. It's not very hard. But it's an art style that's quite difficult. I should do that. I should make my own resource pack, actually. But anyway, we're gonna open another iteration of Minecraft. I won't world edit for and carpet, preferably. Carpet is. World edit's the only one I really need, actually. Just hope this works. Let's see how this looks on the stream. Let's see if this pops up synchronously. Crashed. Main world edit. Okay, so it does not like world edit. I probably have the wrong one. .2.15. Okay. Why was the issue? Now let's try. It may just not like me having two sessions open with different mods. Could be that. If so, I might have to restart this session, which would not be fun. But no, it worked. So we're good. So how does this look? Does it show both? No. Game capture. Which would it be? It'd just be 20.1. There we go. Look at that. There we go. So we will have to switch between them. Let's go into our world storage. It's called Puzzle Box. So yeah, this will be interesting. Can Minecraft load with two instances? Seems to be doing fine, I guess. My computer isn't buzzing like crazy. No crazy fan sounds. So this is kind of... My idea for a world was I wanted a system... Why is it glowing? There we go. I wanted a system, I wanted a game where you could use levers to spawn in different mobs, and then you would have the 3 different mobs interact with one another in interesting ways to produce like certain outcomes. So the lore was going to be something like, basically there's some kind of crystal that allows you to play with life and death. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. It's going crazy. Do this again. Last century therapy, 6 months. Huh.
Last century bullet company. Have a nice.
Why is that so slow? Huh. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so the idea was there's some kind of crystal that the player gets access to in the early game. So the structure would be, you would have a, you would be dropped into this world unbeknownst to what's going on. And kind of as an introduction, your goal is to retrieve this crystal. So that would teach you the mechanics of the game, like how to spawn entities, how to manipulate the mechanics of the game, basically. That's what it would teach you. Why is there no texture for the barriers? It's a particle problem, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, that was the basic idea, and then once you have the crystal, the puzzle pivots around using the crystal to create life, and then it's kind of your goal to use it intelligently. So yeah, you would put it here, and then this would allow you to spawn mobs within these chambers. And then I was like, well, you could have a crystal that spawns basic mobs, and then you could have like, as you progress through the game, you'll get access to different types of crystals. Like there'd be a nether crystal, and then the nether crystal would allow you to spawn nether-based mobs. I thought that would be pretty cool. My idea too was like, you would have to like farm the different mobs. Like if you farmed enough zombies, you would get a specific drop from the zombies that would help you earn your way to like another crystal or unlock a certain room. And what that might look like is a texture pack that changes the iron that zombies drop to like something else, or like the carrot or potato, and then that would like, your goal would be to like optimize these 3. So like these 3 killing chambers could be used in different modes. Like the first mode would be they're just there to test out and spawn a mob to see what'll happen. And you're like, oh, I want to spawn 3 zombies. Or it's like, you want to spawn a zombie, a snow golem, and a skeleton to see how they'll interact with one another, right? So it'd be like a test chamber. But then it'd have another mode, which is just continuous spawning, which is, it would spawn them in, kill them, and then spawn another one. And then you could just use that as a AFK farm to spawn mobs, and then try to get rare drops. So yeah, you would start out, this would probably be broken, and then it would be like slowly repairing this so it's functional, and then unlocking a collection system for all of this, and then unlocking a killing killing mode for all of this. So like a way to kill them automatically. And kind of turning this into a evolved structure. Maybe you start out with 1, right? And then you'd unlock 2, and then you would gain materials to unlock 3, and be kind of like a cool little progression. And you would control it with this thing here. But I'll probably revamp this. I don't like the look of it. And then there was this. You can kind of see everything. Watch out, we got a fox. Does that transition work? Kind of. Not really. What's up, little guy? Yeah, it's kind of in the open. Oh. Stop spurting. Yeah, I'll show you this temple afterwards. I built a little temple for like a cool scene in the game. Yeah, I'll probably redesign this. This is kind of the basic idea. You just have 3 chambers, all kind of in use. What would the lore be? The lore might be something like you are part of a, or like the lore might be something like these crystals. So some kind of ancient tribe or something was trying to research these crystals. So they built this laboratory to research crystals. You are a traveler who's stumbled upon this lab. And it's like some 1,000 years in the future, so it's all decayed, it's all broken. And the reason that it's empty is because they spawned the final boss, and the final boss was like somehow responsible for killing everybody. That's kind of like the lore. That's what I'm thinking. So your goal is to like respawn the final boss, but not let it blow everything up this time. So that's kind of the idea. But there's stuff going on over here. I have to make a transition. Minecraft 2. I have to delete that. There we go. Oh, that's very dangerous. A creeper standing in front of a skeleton. Very dangerous. Very bad. You do not want that. So I think there'd be some cool concepts you could build with that. One cool idea is like for a mini game or like a aspect of the gameplay is you could have those 3 chambers hook up to like a gladiatorial arena underneath, and then like instead of dropping them into that test chamber, they would just drop them into the arena down below, and then you could like fight them. That'd be kind of cool. So you could like modify the spawn chambers to spawn in like different waves of mobs, and then you can turn it into like a gladiatorial arena minigame or something, or like a different aspect of the gameplay. Maybe that's where you start. Maybe that's how the game starts. Is it starts off with you. Oh, that was close. Second spider with no drops. Goodness. How rude. Oh, no, we're fine. We're fine. We were almost not fine, but it's okay. new. Yeah, there's not enough of that. Like, that's really where Minecraft could be really cool, is like turning it into a sub-game, because it's a sandbox game, which means you can use it to make other games, which I'm surprised no one really does. Like, there's people who make maps, there's people who make cool, like, cool shit, but no one takes all of those together and, like, makes it a unique game out of it. It's very rare. Or if they do, it's very, like, very minimal. Because Minecraft, if you think about it, has pretty much everything you need to make a... Are you kidding? It's a cunt game. It's a cunt game. I have to, like, perfectly manipulate where I stand on the block, or heaven forbid I get knocked off. For fuck's sake. These fucking gays brothers. He had a punch bowl! Are you kidding? What the fuck? Of course he has a punch bow. Of course. Oh no, of course. That makes sense. Right after dealing with, like, skeletons and their shitty bows. Look at this guy just waiting to lynch me. Whoa. Dude, move! I'm terrified of hitting the, okay. That's cool. I can't hit anything, dude. By the way. Okay. Probably lost that, didn't I? Oh, there we go. That was close. Almost lost that. Well, I have no real need for that. That was pretty gay. That was pretty gay. Alright, we have one extra. And pearl. Sure, we'll try. Why not? Oh, yes! No! No! Oh, my hand slipped. Fuck. That's hilarious. Spider did the Lord's work only for me to fuck it up. So we have 4 layers now on that farm. We're gonna go for 6 layers. Oh no, skeletons. We don't do skeletons. We just don't do skeletons. Skeleton and creeper is like a room with magnesium and gunpowder. It's just a horrible idea. It's just like, yeah, maybe don't. Where you going, buddy? You little shit. How do you do that? I didn't even hit him in that direction. I hit him directly face on. This fucker somehow managed to manipulate the knockback he took to land in the void. Okay, let's come over here, bitch. No. Fuck it. It's like banging the wife while the dad's away. Fuck. Guarantee he was 1 hit away. Guarantee. Guarantee he was 1 hit away. Guaranteed. So we have to watch out for this annoying fuck's bow. Okay. I have to be really careful because if I hit like any of the string, like that completely fucks everything up. Is it thundering? Not really. So the rain is not going to help us. Wait, what the fuck? My stream is so delayed. I don't know why it does that. Okay. So yeah, let me show you the temple. This is not it. It's this one. So this would be like a scene you unlock in a game. I know you probably need shaders, but it looks really good with shaders, that's all I'll say. Just need your render distance a little higher. You don't see that. A little more. Maybe I haven't done the ceiling yet, so yeah, this is basically it. You have this kind of bridge that scans a large gap, and then you have the different mobs. So yeah, this is the window down here? Yeah, it is. It's just hard to see. So yeah, you have the different mobs. I almost feel like the lighting is too much. I feel like there's too much lighting. Like these pillars are almost too distracting. Like I'd probably reduce the amount of lighting on these pillars. Yeah, and then it takes you up to this device here, which would be... I'm not actually sure what I'm going to do with this device yet. I'm actually not sure. I might change it out, I might swap it out for something else. But yeah, there's this kind of temple that I designed from scratch. It's very Zelda inspired, I'll admit. But it is an original concept. See, I might take away some of the lighting here. It's a little too much. Like, we don't need all that lighting down there, for example. It's kind of just distracting from the view. I like the moodiness of it. But I want to amplify that with it'd be pretty cool if I had a window up here and then that like let a crepuscular ray down onto this thing. If I could manipulate the time of day perfectly, because I could, like as soon as you step within the scene, I could manipulate a specific time of day. It wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, this was like a prototype of the device. But I didn't like it, so I scratched it, scrapped it. It looked too weird. So yeah, I'll probably do something less mechanical. Something probably more... Here's kind of like a prototype concept I whipped up. The idea was that this bridge would be broken at the start and you'd have to find a way to bridge the gap. But I eventually decided against that. And then there was this kind of mechanical device here that was manipulated using these kind of copper wires here. Kind of like fusion of magic and technology. But I eventually scrapped it because I did not like it. Like, this looks too weird. I don't, like, you don't know what it is. Just by looking at it, you can't tell what it is. It's too weird. There's too much going on. I like the chains. I'll probably reuse the chains if I'm hanging an object, but I don't know exactly what that object is going to be. Yeah, I should definitely change these pillars because there's too much light from the pillars, I think, in the final design. And I do not really care about the exterior, if I'm being honest. Because that's just extra work. I could, like, if I was a proper game dev, then yeah, I would do the exterior, just in case anyone finds their way out. Yeah, there's too much lighting down here, that's for sure. It provides nothing really. You want light. What I have learned is that light, when you're using light, it needs to draw attention to something. Wait, pause. You got a sheep. Free block of wool for doing nothing. Hello there, free block of wool for doing nothing. Very nice. So what do we do with this? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're on our 5th row. Spider spawnable blocks. We'll make 6 rows, and then we'll start covering the sides with shit. And then yeah, then it's basically we're gonna get rid of the light. Once we get rid of the light from within, then we can use it during the day, and then we don't have to wait at all. We can just start using it during the day. Which is something I didn't see with any of their videos. Any of the spider farms and any of the other videos, none of them actually blocked out the light. None of them did that. I'm like, okay, it's just very basic, very basic. They made the ones that made spider farms, at least, none of them blocked out the light. Let me go see that actually, because I thought that was super hilarious. Or maybe I just didn't notice.
Still one more hit. Well, if he's on top, but we both can just stay on the block. I'm dead on the block, and then I hit wait until the sun
comes
comes
up
up
this.
before hitting these storms. So that's the next checkpoint. It's going to take many attempts.
Quite a bit more. That's good. Oh, a little less.
1, 2, oh, yes! Oh, I fell.
So yeah, none of this is legit, by the way.
And close the... Edward script.
They all just happen to spawn this and we tagged in. None of them explain any of that. They all just, yeah, oh look, I spawned. So we tagged it. Oh yeah, guys. Trust me. Just random. So, what does he do in day 2? I actually didn't watch his day 2 video because I didn't care. Dumbass. You dunce. Chapter 2. Is wool the best way to get blocks? It kind of is. He's actually right. The only problem is you need shears, which means you need a functioning zombie farm. So yeah, definitely wool is actually the best way to get blocks. Nobody does this. Except I think in this clip he has trees. In this clip he uses. Yeah, he has trees in the background. Just use that. If you have the iron to get shears, use it to make an axe. They both have the same durability, whereas an axe will get you 4 planks as opposed to 1 piece of wool. Or 2 pieces of wool. But it's more efficient. Plus you have to wait for sheep to respawn and all that. Also he has a stone generator. And this just makes no sense. This just makes no sense. So what does he do here? Surely he must skip ahead.
My gosh, look at the... Took many days here. Obvious. Address the fact that if there are multiple spiders at once, potentially using our bow. Otherwise, I like...
This is really dumb. This is really dumb. Making this curved platform just creates more edges that you have to cover. There's really no reason to do this at all. This provides no value. There's no reason to make this circular. If this was a mob farm where you had to stand X amount of blocks away, sure. But it's clearly not. It's just pivoting around this stupid grass block here. It basically does nothing. Also, I would get rid of this as a spawnable space, because all it takes is 1 sheep to spawn on this and eat the block of grass, and then all of your grass is gone. So you should really not let that... If that's your only grass block, it should not be spawnable.
4 spiders at once, potentially using our bow.
This looks like a cool design, but it's really just stupid. There's no reason for this to be the way that it is.
Otherwise, I like to use wool because it is actually 2 blocks turn into 3.
Whatever.
So I've stacked wool on wool, whereas I could put a block here with carpet underneath or on top, but instead I'm doing wool on wool. It's more efficient, and the reason why...
It's just a dumb design. It's a dumb design. I can already tell it's a dumb design.
Farmer, so to speak, could potentially spawn on these as they are spawnable blocks, whereas if I put carpet on them, not so much. So we and basically...
It's a really shitty design. All you need is a room, room that is just non-spawnable. Or you just need a room, like the easiest design that uses, because really what you're going for is like, what's the least amount of blocks I can do to get a functional design, which is just a dark room of like 1 layer tall. So it'd be like, for me what I'm going for is I'm going for like a 6 block deep wall. Please don't be a much fun. Where'd the spider go? What? Okay, nice. Spider farm is working. This is the only way I know how to not kill 2 spiders. But they're so damn eager for attention. There we go. Well, actually, we can use this. Probably not. There we go. Guess that works. This is awkward. Well, I'll just jump off. I'll jump off again. Get rid of them creeper. So yeah, you can spawn mobs on this block while you're jumping off, but one thing I'll say is, like, this is what, 5 by 4, that's 20 blocks. So that means it's at least more than 20 times likely to spawn a mob. And you see it, like, never happens. It never happens. And this is with, like, 20 times the likelihood. And it's more than that because the more blocks you have next to each other, they act as pack spawning blocks for other spawn attempts. So like viable spawn attempts can bounce off one another. So it's actually more than 20 times likely. So yeah, well, this farm is slightly unoptimized because I have this general spawning space where I really only need the spawning space above. Like if I could redo my run, if I had to redo my run, I would just immediately start elevating the ground. Like I wouldn't place these, I would just go immediately up and start placing them here, because that would just create more space for the platform. Yeah, and the mistake I made was placing this at the bottom of the world, because you need to be at eyesight with the spiders. You can't do that. Okay, give me the spider. This guy just really wants to go to that side. Oh, that was close. There we go. How do our music? We replaced it with. I like how regular mobs will not fall off the map, but spiders do it without even asking. Very nice. Okay, this is good. This is good. They're actually spawning where they should. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Yeah, from all the videos I've watched, no one's actually optimized their runs at all. Not even a little. Like, just like blatant. Which tells you they're not really taking it seriously. Because if you actually had to do all the work yourself, you would kind of be a little more serious about. Let me hit you. There we go. You'd be a little like if you had to mine, actually do each block yourself. You would be a lot more careful about how you do it. You wouldn't just like do stupid shit nilly-willy. Okay. Can we save these two spiders? The goal is just to let one hit you while you manipulate the other. Instead of trying to balance both of them. Because if you do both of them, they're just gonna... I think it's this one. See, look, they'll do that. They'll like hit each other and then like fall off. Do not spawn a creeper. Okay. There could have been a creeper there, that's why. What's that lag, bro? How's there lag on a single player world? It's not even open the land. W. Where are you going, bud? Where are you going? What are you doing? Yeah, and you gotta change how you think about mobs. Like, instead of like, oh, I gotta keep them away from me at all costs, you gotta like let them hit you sometimes. Because you don't want them to fling off the platform. That's your main priority. If they kill you, who cares, right? And just respawn. No, that's it. So yeah, the simplest design, let me show you maybe. Let's go, well no, we want this to run, so we'll do this. We'll let this run in the background, we'll use the other world. So let that run, we got Minecraft 2 open. I will just make a world with presets. Where's the presets? Very quick. Good job. So yeah, so the easiest design, so they're doing weird shit, okay? If you're trying to make a spider farm, which is really all you should be making, you should not be making a general mob farm because you will get creepers and they will blow up and you will hate your life. So you're making a spider farm, which is important. These guys look like they're making general mob farms, which is dumb, it's a waste of time. So I'll show you the only way you should be making spider farms. It's very simple. This is a 4x4 platform. That's a 5x5 platform. This is a 6x6, which is what I'm going to make. And right now I have this. Oh. Okay, I don't know why. Very strange. But this is a design that will only work during the daytime. This is kind of all you need, kind of. It costs 11 over 3 string per block, which is a little less than 4, which is slightly less than a block. But then you want to move past that into the ultimate design, which is this. This, and then to make sure mobs don't spawn on top, you do double carpet. Which, yeah, that's more expensive, but you can just not do the double carpet if you don't want to. In all likelihood, you're going to have extra carpet. If you start with the bottom layer, you're going to have extra carpet, so just do, or wait, yeah. You're going to have extra carpet, right? So all you really need to do, probably, is just do an outline of string like this. Just do this. It's kind of all you really need. There are some disadvantages, like if it's the nighttime and a creeper and a skeleton spawn, then the skeleton may try to shoot you, may accidentally hit the creeper, and may blow up your farm. So yeah, if a creeper and a skeleton are standing on top of this platform, and you're running this farm at night, you may not want to interact with that. So then yeah, your spawning platform is down here. And I would recommend you make it out of this so that mobs cannot spawn. And yeah, this is kind of all you need. And then to make it fully functional at night, you just got to do this. Is this a lot of string? Kind of. It's not that much. Not really that much. This will be a, and then you just have a, so yeah, this is a, then it really doesn't matter where you put the opening. I can put it here. It may be hard to see the spiders in there. It's kind of like the only disadvantage. And yeah, you just need a long platform that I would recommend you make out of carpet instead of blocks, because blocks are spawnable. It won't matter. And then there we go. And then yeah, when you want to use a farm, all you need to do is, and I would do this, that the reason you want to do that is because a mob can spawn if you place this block here, but this makes sure that nothing can spawn because these carpets will be spider proof. A spider needs a 3x3 area to spawn, so nothing can spawn here. And yeah, then when you want to use a farm, you just go away, maybe bridge out a little more. Where the heck's the block? There it is. And then yeah, you just stand here, and then you wait for X amount of time, and then magically there should be spiders. Now, am I far away enough? I didn't actually check. So 12, so we need to be at least 26. Yeah, so, or no, 36. Yeah, that should be more than far away enough. Now with only like a 6x6, it may not be very big. That could be like a risk. But it is completely dark in here, so should be no light. Client light 0 everywhere, good, okay. So yeah, you might just have to wait a little bit of time. Oh, I'm in 1.20, right. Then yeah, you probably should fix this. I don't know why it does that. I guess it works bottom up, I guess. Yeah, I have no clue. I literally have no clue. My guess is it's placing the top block first and then the bottom block. I guess. I have no clue. So yeah, this would be the fully complete design. There we go. So then you just hang out over here for however long it takes. 6x6 may not be big enough. So you may need like slightly bigger, because yeah, there's still nothing. Because they need 3x3, so it's actually only 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 16 viable spawning spaces. But then yeah, you just wait here. Maybe it's the biome. Do mobs spawn in the void? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, it could be the void world. I'm messing up my design. I don't know if they spawn on void worlds or not. I would assume so. Yeah, what's going on? See, if I had carpet mod, I could tick warp to prove that it works, but can't do that if. Shouldn't matter though, that's the point. That's why you're making this farm the way it is. You could make this farm a lot easier if you had a shovel and grass. You can make path blocks on the top. Because path blocks are non-spawnable, so it'd be a way to spawn-proof the top of your farm. Yeah, our mob spawns on. I'm kind of confused. Am I just crazy? We're at pretty much the bottom of the world. I don't know why there's no mobs. I don't know what's going on. How's there no mobs? I'm a bit confused. It must be the world preset that I'm using. I thought Void World spawned spiders though, surely. Yeah, what the heck? What the hell? Yeah, I don't know why. I do not know why. Let's go figure out. But we still have it's nighttime in our main world, so we're gonna take care of that. Yeah, it would be good to make sure my design works. I'm sure it does. It's very basic. There's nothing. There's nothing that could be monumentally wrong with it. Must just be the world preset. I thought Void World spawned mobs. Really. I thought they did. Perhaps I'm mistaken. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, yes, shoot me. Thank you, kind sir. Ah, had to spawn a creeper. Just had. Whoa! The legend. I did not expect that. Another block, let's go. Easy video game. Very easy video game. Look at this. Just get spider after spider. This game is... The game's trying to flirt with me. Oh, at two... What the heck? We're on that good luck streak. Spawn a skeleton with leather armor and then a zombie with nothing. Hello? Hello? Oh, hello. Do that. You bugger. Damn, we're getting great good luck. Oh, skills. Man, that was good. Although it's really just luck. It's luck whether or not the spiders are determined to hit you or not. Some of them, sometimes they have good aim, sometimes they just have horrible aim. Nothing you can really do about it. I just got lucky there. This is really up. Okay. Right, okay. Yeah. We actually do need to get shocked. So if we see a skeleton... Well, I can just jump off now. There's no reason I can't. That's funny. He was right in the way of my mouse when I was clicking the respawn button. It's hilarious. It made me look like I was using like TAS or something. Looked like a speedrun. We're getting real good luck tonight. I haven't seen like a single creeper, knock on wood. Oh, I have no wood in my Minecraft world. That means we're gonna get a creeper. No! No! Rip. Oh, okay. I don't know why that happens. Just seemingly randomly. We get one more? Oh shit. What the fuck? It's quite the entourage of lake creepers. I'm out of the way over there. Works for me. I can get one more. If you see a mob with armor, it's always going to have boots. Always. Every single armored mob has boots. It's just a scientific fact. If we get 3 more string, we can then place them. But I think it's getting close to daytime. The game has decided not to continue my good luck streak. Yeah, she's definitely getting brighter. 2 skeletons and a zombie and a spider. Nope. Everything but. Okay, spawn 3 creepers in a row. Oh, come on. Okay, okay. Okay. What's up? Oh, that's why it's kind of dangerous to... What? There we go. Very productive, very productive. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, let's figure out why this puppy dog is not working. Figure out what's going on here. Well. Huh. So what's going on? Probably the world preset, so let me try something else. Let's just do 100. Really? There we go. Now we set it to nights. This is different. They used to spawn mobs. Mobs used to spawn on Void Worlds. This is new behavior. Having played these types of worlds before, they definitely used to spawn. So this is new. New behavior. Okay, so we're gonna delete that. So we're just gonna make a new void world. Where would it be? It'd be in Minecraft. Data pack storage. There we go. I gotta rename it. That's a good point. Data pack storage. And we're gonna rename it. Where is it? I think it's just that. Okay. There we go. So yeah, we'll just make a new world with this data pack, and we'll test a spider farm on it. Stream's looking good. No lost frames. Yeah, I'm sick as a dog. I'm sick as a dog. Which is unfortunate because I'm trying to gain muscle. Oh, perfect. Oh, we just happened to be in a snowy taiga, guys. Look, we did it. Oh, just an accident. This time it actually was an accident. That's pretty fucking funny. That's funny, eh? I'm busy picking on all these guys for accidentally spawning in snowy taigas. Oh, look, guys. We're in a... Oh my... How we do it, guys? I don't know. Anyway. So, yeah. So. All right, and you get to here. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I do want to make it 6 because that's kind of the size I'm going for currently. 4, 5, 6. So I want to see how the rates kind of play out. There we go, that's kind of our spawning platform. There we go. This is kind of the design we're going to go for in our actual world. So we're going to see how it fares. This would be the design. You could probably get away with not doing most of this. Like, you could probably get away with just putting string here. I think so. I don't think spiders can actually spawn here. Which means all you really need is a piece of string. I think so. And it's like, oh no, an extra spider spawn. Oopsie. It's not like that big. It could be good, right? So yeah, you can get away with something like that. You can probably get away with only doing string on this layer too, if you don't really care about extra spiders spawning up here. So yeah, and then you got this, and then you just do this. And what farm is this? It's really tight, guys, so it should be good. So then you're X amount of blocks away. You're in survival. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, this would be the farm. And you just gotta stand here for a bit. Then you go check. There should be spiders. Except there's not. So we did something wrong. It could just be a very slow spawn rate. Check this world out. Yeah, it could just be not enough spawning spaces. And how big is this currently? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5 by 4. That's 20 out of the 36 blocks. So it's over halfway. So we're over halfway there. Yeah, and we'll just reuse the roof for the sides. It should be good. here. Oh, there's got to be some spiders. Okay. Alright, I see others. So I'm gonna have to go to carpet mod. Limit around my mod storage. Find. Delete this. Find carpet mod. Realize it's right there. Paste it there. Start up Minecraft again. Have it try to load the wrong launcher on me. Dig around with that. Fall asleep as I wait for the launcher to load my Minecraft for the second time. Load the world back up. I can finally load back up again. Go back into the land so I can manipulate the world around me. And take a walk. Then undo the tip wall. So I'm gonna check my humble little spider collection. And not a single spider spawned, which is disconcerting, to say the least. I must be far away enough. Yeah, more than far away now. I'm not sure what's going on. What we could do is do this. Should be good right here. Should be more than enough. That should be all fine. A single mob is spawning. It's very disconcerting. It's now snowing. It's no more mobs. So we will undo the war. I mean, this is a very obvious design. It should work. I can't imagine why this would not work. It's just so basic. It's so obvious that it should work. I don't know how it wouldn't. I can't understand why it would not work. It's like dropping a ball and you're like, gravity, hello? Gravity? Hello, gravity? So right, this is the very basic. There we go. Oh look, there's spiders already. I haven't even walked. So explain to me then. precisely where does this fall apart? Do they not like this, perhaps? Perhaps they are not a fan of this. Go. So now we will analyze. Why does this not work? Wait. So they do despawn. There's one over there. This would be a bit simple. Interesting. So, for whatever reason, they don't like spawning in here. I don't know why. This is new. This is new Minecraft behavior. Oh, and it's nighttime in our other world. Oopsie. I'm wasting valuable time. I hope that's not a punch ball. I really hope that's not a punch ball. Look at him, he's slowly inching towards the edge. You're so devious. So devious you are. But now you're dead. So get fucked. You thought you were devious, but now you're dead. Yes. How stupid can a spider be? Please, not a punch bow. This is all I ask of ye. I will take the flame bow. Just please, not a punch bow. And that's why you gotta be careful. Luckily, nothing broke. Very lucky was I, very lucky. Well, actually... Yeah, it seems we have some investigation to do into the various mechanics of spider spawning, because that used to work. It used to be a more than effective solution for spawning spiders. I don't know why it isn't. I literally have worlds where that's my main design. Okay, okay. Very mischievous of you. Interesting. So with this design, he uses top slabs. So apparently bottom slabs don't work. I don't know why. Let's go check the wiki. Up to 4 spiders may spawn in a 3x1x3 space. Centered on an opaque block at light level of 0. The block above the spawning space cannot be a full solid block. Strange. Including leaves or glass, but non-full blocks, such as soul sand or slabs, are allowed. Huh. I did not know that. I feel like that's recent. What is this? I see a wolf, a dog wolf, and he killed a sheep, which could have dropped the wool block somewhere else, which is why I'm not a fan of the dogs. Not a fan of the doggos. But luckily, the block did not fall off the edge, so we're lucky today. But okay, if that's the case, that greatly complicates the type of farm we are able to build. In fact, it may be the case that building a farm that works at nights may be impossible altogether, or at least very complicated for no reason. Because then what you'd have to do is you'd have to place a block up here and then spawn proof it, which would be retarded. Because carpets don't block out light. Carpets do not block out light. They do not block light, so you can't spawn proof with them. The only spawn proofable block would be so this means if I were to make a design, it would have to be this, and then this on top, and then this, which is, that's quite insane. It's quite insane. And then you have to make like a 3x3 wall. Hello, game? Please don't crash. Oh, you're not showing up. There we go. So then you'd have to make a 3x3 wall like this, and then this. Or, well no, I guess it'd be 2 blocks high. I guess it's not too horrible, but it's still quite ugly. This design is quite hideous. Much less simple. Very hideous. Yeah, I feel like that is not how the game used to work. I feel a little gypped. Yeah, and if I had access to slabs, it'd be very simple. Or if I had access to path blocks, also very simple. Now you have to make this hotel looking design. Looks like a wool skyscraper. Does not look quite appealing. So you have to like create this boxy design and then do this. It's very hideous. As you can see, it does spawn mobs. So just that short period of time alone, I've already spawned how many spiders? Oh, they're bats. Huh. That's annoying. Why do we have bats in the world? Fuck you, bat. I never used to have to deal with bats. I don't remember bats being a major problem. So the question is, where do they spawn? Shouldn't they be spawning up here? Like if I was a bat, they have to spawn on top of a block, do they not? Can they spawn on the underside of carpets? I feel like that does not make very much sense. There we go. We have some spiders. That's true, actually. To make this design a little better, what we would do is we what do we do exactly? I think that's all you do is you just let them. Yeah, you don't want to be hitting that block. I mean, the alternative is you could just get rid of that as a spawning space. You could just say, fuck it, right? Just do that. Then you still have to spawn proof this. So you'd have to do this. It's not too hard. It's not too hard. Oh, but now it's not spawn proofed. Or it's not blocking out the light. Right? If I go in here, it's actually letting light in through the bottom. So what do? You would have to do this. Is that letting light in? How's that letting light in? From where? I guess carpets don't block out light, so this is kind of the problem. So you'd have to do this. Like that. Let's try. There we go. And then when you want it operational, break this. Now you're much less at risk of accidentally hitting something. And then if you want to get in nice and close, I guess you could do that. So that's one option. I feel like we can do a little better though. Because it does take away a spawning space. I think probably the better option is to have a space where the spiders can come out a little bit and then block them off. Kind of like this. Do you need that? Or do you? Well, the problem is light. Light can get in, so you do. So there. Does this work? So these are not spawnable, but they allow for spiders to come out a little closer. It's a quite hideous structure, isn't it? It's quite. Oh, it's nighttime. Just turned night. That's a creeper. Another creeper, goodness. Be gone, creepers. We do not like you. You're not welcome in our country. I mean, world. Did I say that? It's like a rabbit. Pray tell, what value does a rabbit serve? He's preventing spawning of spiders by his hitbox, actually, so he is actually impeding upon the farm's production. So it was not just out of cruelty, that was out of practicality, pragmatism. What's the difference between pragmatism and utilitarianism? I actually don't know. I might have to do some research. You are also impeding upon the production of our farm. How do you miss? worth it. Not worth it. Here, my precious. My precious. Ah. Shit. Shit. Say a prayer. Say a prayer. Oh! I did not see that creeper. I should probably turn our brightness up. Oh, it's quite bright. It is very bright. Very bright indeed. No more creepers will be hiding from our vision this time. Invisible. Even look invisible. Killed a lot of spiders, but not a lot of string. Weird. Apparently bats can spawn on blocks if there's something above it. I did not know. It can spawn on carpets if there is a block above the carpet. A lot of not spiders. I saw a creeper. Thank God. Yeah, creepers are a devastating proposition. They're like a divorce. They're very, very bad. You're like, avoid at all costs. Avoid at all costs. Engage in genocide if necessary. Engage in cultural extinction. Engage. Oh fuck. Let's see. Desecrate the entire population of creepers from your world. Ban all creepers. geopolitically, universally. Fuck. Keep popping up. Tis the enemy of the state, the creeper. Against all that is natural, and all that is productive. The enemy of our way of life, the creeper. This is funny. Oh, very silly. Alright, but let's check out our new sussy farm. This is our current sussy design. So we stand all the way out here. It is completely dark. No, it's not, because these. Right, okay. Okay, so what is the solution? The solution is these become solid blocks. And then you double carpet them. There we go. This is the solution. Fucking bats. Yeah, that's it's gonna be a problem if I build a farm and all it does is spawn bats. A bit of a problem. Okay, let's go see. And that's how the farm works. And then if you need to get it nice and close, you come up here. There'd be a block there. You can do that. Say, hey buddy. Get over here, bitch. Bitch boy, get over here. And yeah, sometimes they're stupid. Sometimes they're mentally retarded. And I'm remembering now, this type of farm is very tedious to operate. The spiders are stupid. Stupid. The spiders are stupid. Stupid. Very stupid. Stupid, stupid spiders. Come here, you stupid spider. You very stupid spider. How stupid. How stupid can a spider be? How are you so stupid? You can also you can make this faster, I'll show you. No, it's one more. Or I guess this is actually slightly faster. Then you don't run it like this. Now I don't actually know what to do with the bats. I'm not sure. That's my simple answer. I feel like there should not be this many bats. I feel like there's more bats than there should be. Oh wait. There are happenings in our main world. press F12. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. And there we go. So it does work. So you can crit things much faster. These are the kind of optimizations you need to be thinking about if you're doing a run of this caliber. All time is precious. And what to do about these? You can jump off and despawn them. It's the easiest thing. So you're like, oh, I don't want them there. We'll just do this. Very simple. Hello? What the hell? Oh my god. Let me do the shift jump technique. Shit, I can do it. Don't worry. It's not funny though. So you do need one spawnable block, or else the game will do that. And that could be the end of the run, right? So you don't want to do that. But ideally, you should strategically place your spawnable block some 24 blocks away. So we have 49. We shall go till we hit the 25th block, perhaps the 24th. Well, that's all safety. And then boom. And then when we die, should put us precisely where we need to go. Voila. We'll try getting rid of these command blocks and see if it works as intended. That's a good reminder. We need at least one spawnable block for us to respawn effectively. Those are definitely bats. I don't actually know what to do about bats. I haven't thought that far ahead. Skeleton jockey, whoa, look at that. So yeah, you may have to go in here. This is kind of annoying. You have to break this once in a while, because sometimes the drops will coalesce in there. You could also just bridge this out more if you are not happy. But yeah, you may occasionally have to go and may occasionally have to do this and go break the farm to get the drops. And you will occasionally have skeleton jockeys and the like. I'm tempted to make a 7x7 design simply for the sake of symmetry. Symmetry and the like, yes. Alright, let's go back. We're approaching 2 hours, which is usually when I mandate a break. So after this, we will secede. Exit our second world. check our statistics. See how our statistics are looking. Damage dealt, 4k. Damage taken, fair enough. Distance flown, 30 kilometers. Because they can't tell the difference between falling in the void and flying. Distance sprinted, a few kilometers. I've only quit the game 24 times. I've jumped 11,000 times, that's not very many. Died 671 times. Time with world open, 0.6 days. Time played, 0.62 days. I don't know what 2/3 of a day is. What is that? 12 hours? No, 24, 16 hours. 16 hours. Just not that much. Only 16 hours into the run. Already progressing marvelously. Yeah, I would definitely respect the runs made by other players if they were legit, but they're obviously not legit. Speaking of which, let's have a look.
Creating a larger area in which passive mobs can spawn, and therefore increasing the productivity of each day, where we're going to be looking, of course, towards boxes. But whoa! You see that? The timing! That's what I'm talking about. That's proof of concept right there. This will only increase in frequency as we have more spawning.
How to get more shovels? That's
but
unbelievable.
As you can see, there's a chance that foxes spawn with items in their mouth, and the key, of course, is emeralds that we can trade with the Wandering Trader, okay? But in order to achieve such a thing, that's going to be next episode when we flesh out the world to be
This is a shitty design.
fast. I hope you...
Your design sucks. You suck. Your balls suck.
Yo, I'm Budget Monk, and this is my Impossible Skyblock series. In this series...
Budget monk? More like budget man.
And I was waiting on that in order to actually begin the process of expanding the world. So I wanted to give you guys a little bit of insight as to how it is here, a little bit of real-time playing on the tadpole, and as you can see during the night,
That takes durability.
it is
You shouldn't do that.
here. The sheer volume.
These retards. You shouldn't do that. That takes durability on your bow. I can prove it. Let's prove it right now to this muffin. Since this clown does not know what he's doing. So I have a bow here. If I show the tooltips and I summon myself a pig, and I start hitting it. What? I've been lied to. I could have been sure that was how that worked. So you're saying 383? What? Now I know if you break a block, it takes durability. What? Well then. Never mind, you heard nothing from me. That was a Mandela effect moment. To be sure. Alright. We are settling back into the evening. Well then, I'm mistaken. I mean, I wouldn't do it regardless, but... Very beautiful sunset. We got Jupiter over there, looking very pretty. We got a random black hole, very nice. What exactly are we doing? I think we're creating carpets. That's what we're doing. Never mind. Apparently you can break blocks with your bow. It does not take durability. This is news to me. Look at him. He's just he exists on the edge. Can't do anything. So we need 3 string for those carpets. I hate creepers. Positively despise them. Will one of them be sentient enough to come over? What are they doing? What are they doing? Oh. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. You there, come over here. I need you for extracting your silk. Punch the silk out of your butt. Speaking of which, on my to-do list is to genocide 500,000 skeletons, 500,000 skeletons. It's on my to-do list as the dictator of this world. Is to genocide and eliminate skeletons by the hundreds of thousands, 500,000 to be precise. Once I have constructed a device to mass produce the genociding of skeletons, and we have achieved numbers up to 500,000, then my revenge on the skeletons will be complete. And you may ask why? Why are we just genociding 500,000 skeletons? For what purpose? For what reason? Well, during the very beginning of this world, I had a pet cow who I love dearly. And the skeletons had the audacity to knock my cow off its platform and end its life, breaking my heart. The callous skeleton, in his ignorance and arrogance, his impetuousness, has desecrated my favorite pet, the first cow ever to grace my world. It was the first cow ever to be on my world. First passive mob to spawn on my world was this cow. The skeleton had the audacity to desecrate such a sacred cow. I will never forgive it. I'll never forgive the skeletons for what they did. I will make them suffer. Okay, very interesting. I don't know what to do. Can you not walk off? Okay, your walking is weird. Is this worth my time? I feel like you're just gonna walk off. Yeah, he's hanging out on the edge. I don't know why. You are very much on the edge. He loves the edge. Yeah, you're impossible. You're impossible. What? What happened? It just despawned. How did it despawn? I got scammed. Goodness, you guys are quite intolerable. Insatiable, indigestible, intolerable. This is a pretty cool sky pack, I gotta say. They put a lot of effort adding all these neat functionalities to it. Very creative. Oh. Fuck's sake. They always skip the interesting parts, like actually doing the work. You know, that part's boring, let's skip that. Let's go straight to where I'm got emeralds. It's very childish, I think, very childish. It's a very childish attitude to have, to want to skip all the work and arrive at the finished product. When the specific reason that you are even doing X thing in the first place is for the challenge. Minecraft serves no purpose. There's no purpose to. Unless your only goal is to trick children into watching your video. That would be the only reason you would do any of that. Why would you fake a challenge? It's a complete waste of your time unless you want the validation and the attention that comes from a challenge without having to do any of the legitimate work. Check this out one more time.
I'm a little bit comfortable. I shouldn't get cocky here, but pretty comfortable doing
that spider could easily knock him off.
Here we go. And the sheer amount of string that I'm getting is pretty good at a decent rate, as well as I always want to knock creepers off, but I can go ahead and look from above to see if they have any tools. Doesn't look like it right now.
He's not using F5.
These zombies are giving us shovels at a decent rate. So now that it's snowing, it's time to begin to expand the world. I'm going to expand around the left and the right in order to increase the productivity of the daytimes as well. Alright, before we continue, guys, I wanted to continue the tradition here on our channel where I dub
the tradition on this channel. You have no videos. What tradition? This is a brand new channel.
The third block, unique and first wool block of the world, William. So great name job. Thank you very much.
I hate this. I hate this where YouTubers, I'm gonna name my block. It's like, grow the fuck up. Oh look, it's a cow. I'm gonna name it. It's very gay. PewDiePie does it obsessively. It's like for 5-year-olds. It's for 5-year-olds. Which, like, you don't have to appeal to 5-year-olds. Like, I get it. You can, but there's nothing innate about the game that makes it geared towards 5-year-olds. It's a sandbox game. It could be whatever you want it to be. If people took it, if people wanted, they could make professional farms, which they do. Right? But it's when they intentionally make it for 5-year-olds. That kind of pisses me off by doing dumb shit like this.
Very much for that, guys. And to reiterate for people
I'm
who
gonna
do not
name the
that is,
blob. Fucking gay.
William's job. He
fuck
sits
this.
here on what?
This is fucking gay. I also don't believe he did any of this legitimately. He did not demonstrate any of it. You should not just believe what people say just because they say. Why would he do that? What was the point of that? He should also be standing on the edge so we can collect any snow that may fall. Anyway, what's the point of this?
Guys, I don't know. This is my whole existence right now. I'm very attached.
I think he's trying to get
So, yeah.
he's trying to get
the
foxes.
principle that-
I think.
This is what I'm working with right now. Just using the.
And that's kind of the sheep. Hello, sheepy. Free block. It's like a little bonus. It's like a little severance package. You go this way. Little extra, little thank you. Thank you for working at our company. Now please get your stuff out of the main office. Very nice. Okay, how many blocks have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're almost there. Almost there. I do want 7 by 7. I do want 7 by 7, but this is good. This is progress. This is very good. I do have to say, making quite steady progress. So I'm gonna go to critiquing this guy's video for a little longer, and then we'll probably head out. So we've passed the 2-hour mark.
Tool that I have, putting it down instead of holding it in my inventory. And
That's a good question. Do you optimize around trying to get a shovel, or do you optimize around trying to get a wool from spiders? Now, if you're using backups, it's probably quicker to try to get shovels. But that's like unnecessary cheating, like manipulating backups so that he drops the shovel and that the shovel he drops has high durability. But even then, it costs 4 durability per block. So even if it's a max shovel, the best possible scenario is that he drops it with full durability, which is about 63 blocks. That's not a lot. That's a stack of blocks. It's not very much. And considering how rare these kinds of zombies are, it should be much easier to try and get string. It should be easier. You should be able to crank out string at a pretty fast rate. Like if you took the snow and invested it in a farm for spiders, he would have a very good rate. And I don't believe he got either of those shovels legitimately, especially not a fully enchanted, full HP one. But even then, they're not that good.
And we've got some carpet here to prevent baby zombies from coming through. They can't get through that gap. But I can simply bust the wall down, go through, and then pull the wall back up. So I have been encountering some issues with mobs spawning on the outer areas. Alright guys, I wanted to give you guys a little bit of a real-time experience here once again. Oh jeez, bunch of spiders spawned. So notice, I'm going to have to use my bow here. First of all,
Yeah, why? What's the point of this platform? It's for tools. Is this a good idea to have a platform that spawns all types of mobs? It's not a horrible idea. It's not a horrible idea. This curved platform is pointless. There's really no point to it. Serves no actual purpose. And it's like, okay, if he's using these snow blocks to spawn foxes, why does he not just combine all of it into one big spawning platform that he would use to spawn foxes during the day and then mobs at night? You could actually like heavily optimize this. This is heavily unoptimized. He just has random structures for no reason. And he has 4 shovels. So how's he got this many blocks, but he He hasn't expended this spawning platform at all. It's like unbelievable almost. He still has this. That's his only method to spawn mobs. He has all of these blocks and all of these shovels, but never once did he think, oh, maybe I should make the platform bigger to spawn more mobs, so I can like have more zombies to look at, and you know, potentially shoot. Also, he shouldn't have a surplus of arrows. Not really. Because it costs more arrows than you get to kill a skeleton. Oh, another sheep. Look at that. We're popping off. We're just popping off these sheep today. Get on the ground! Use a weapon! Oh, I will use a mixed sheep. But very unbelievable setup. Very unbelievable. I don't know. Maybe my only accusation is that he's stupid.
So you can see I just got a bunch of shovels again.
Also, he doesn't have anything else in his inventory.
From issues.
He also skips the part where he gets the emerald.
On the outer areas. Notice that there's a area by standing on William.
You
Thankfully.
cunt.
But I am beginning to realize some of the flaws in my design, and I just wanted to let you guys know. Right now, I'm thinking that I'm going to...
Yeah, he shouldn't have this many arrows. If he's actually using his bow to kill the spiders, he shouldn't have arrows. In fact, how does he get arrows at all? You'd have to manually hit the skeletons to actually create a surplus of arrows. Which maybe he did. I'm not saying he didn't, but this makes no sense that you would have this many arrows.
Extend these, the wall, with...
I have no clue what he's doing. Like, none of this makes any sense. Like, the complete easiest design would just be make a big platform of snow blocks, let everything spawn, and if you do have a bow, I wouldn't even do that though. I wouldn't bother with the bow. The shovel is not a good strat. It shouldn't be, but I guess he's using backups. So maybe it is. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that maybe it is. But then you need arrows. Because how do you get rid of the creepers? That's the other question. Is like, how do you kill skeletons and kill iron shovel zombies without inciting creepers? I don't know. You say, well, I can shoot the zombies. Okay, but then how do you kill skeletons? I mean, you manually hit the skeletons, do you? Yeah, this whole farm makes no sense. It'd be much easier just to create a giant platform instead of building these little side apparati. Just create a big platform. Let the foxes spawn on it during the day. Let mobs spawn on it during the night. And then just create a wall, a barrier that the spiders can get across, and then lure them onto a killing chamber, killing platform. Because yeah, this makes no sense. This makes no real sense the way he's having it designed right now. He has it partitioned, one spot for foxes, one spot for... It just makes no sense. Makes no sense.
My wool to basically...
This is way too complicated looking. This is like what dumb people think good designs are, just like extreme complexity for no reason. Just waste of materials all around.
The line of sight or the perception of enemy mobs that will spawn on either wing. So it was at this time that I did a really quick stream just to test the waters in terms of streaming, just showing the world in its current state off to like a few of my friends and stuff like that over on Twitch. And this happened live, guys, so I wanted to show you here, but that's why I'm a little bit different energy, like I was really distracted, a little bit overwhelmed. Check it out. Pretty fast and consistently, but we need... No way! Yes! Emerald number 2! No, no! Don't fall off, don't fall off. Don't fall off, don't fall off, don't fall off. What the frick? He traded items. Let me...
He looks way too incompetent. He looks way too incompetent to not have fucked this up. How does he not have any other resources? You see? Even if you look at his inventory now,
Yes!
Look, he has bones. How did he not have any bones before? Right? How did he not have any string? How did he not have any rotten flesh? How did he not have any other kinds of wool from sheep? How did he not have anything? Like, all of this makes no sense. It makes no sense. How you would have 56 arrows, but only 2 bones. It's beyond me. And look, he has way less.
Level number 2, let's go! Oh my gosh, 133 days in. Yes, as you can see, I obtained my second emerald live on stream.
It's not funny. He's pointing out, oh look, it's live, guys. It's valid. It's live. It's valid. It's like, yeah, I would agree. If it's live, it's valid to an extent. It definitely increases the validity. Why is the whole thing not live? It's great that you did one section legit, but if you're going off of, oh look, guys, it's legit. Make the whole thing legit. Only a person who is not doing things legitimately would try to showcase the legitimate parts, right? Because someone like me, who's just doing the whole thing live, I don't need to be like, oh look guys, it's live. Oh look, look, look. Oh look, I got it, it's legit. Yeah, no shit, it's all live. Should be no way to fake it. Should be no way to fake it. You don't have to like boast about the legit parts if it's all legit. It's just something a cheater would do, is like try to demonstrate and elevate the legit parts. You wouldn't do that if you were legit all the way through. Very suspect. Yeah, in general, I think the rule should be, if it's not demonstrated live, or if we do not have footage of the total run, it's invalid. Like if you upload a Minecraft speedrun, you need your mod folder, you need to prove it's vanilla, you need to demonstrate the entire run. It's actually advised that you show previous attempts as well, show it's one continuous segment. They need to go analyze it to prove it's all legit. And good. They should. So yeah, I get very suspect, and the design looks retarded. Looks like someone who isn't taking the challenge too seriously. And none of them have any other videos. None of them have any previous Minecraft experience demonstrated. None of them have any credibility that we can point to. No other content we can look at and analyze and look for patterns. So I'm inclined to believe it's not legit. And I think the onus would be on the content creator to demonstrate that it is legit. I don't know what you would accuse this run of. I don't think there's anything. The worst you could maybe accuse would be there's some kind of mod that alters the likelihood of certain drops or something akin to what Dream did, but I'm not getting any insane luck, that's for sure. This is pretty run-of-the-mill luck for Minecraft. Nothing out of the ordinary. If I started getting insane luck and I started getting a two string from every spider, then yeah. But what have I done that calls into question legitimacy? Nothing. Stream the whole thing live. Tons of good luck, tons of bad luck. Nothing suspect. I love all the people who are like, oh, Dream just accidentally left these mods in its folder. Just accident. That just happened to make speedruns easier. Like, you should be questioning why those mods are even there to begin with. Those shouldn't be there. Whether it's for a speedrun, whether it's for just playing with his friends. Okay. But alright then. They shouldn't be there in the first place. They shouldn't. An honest person would not cheat even if it's it's for a video. I swear. I wouldn't even want it if it was a video, Dream. That's suspect enough. It's like a cheater saying, well, I only cheated here. It's like, wait a minute. That's not how this works. We're getting quite bad luck. Yeah, and you should just assume it's fake. Why? Because it's easier to be fake. There's a huge incentive for things to be faked. For attention, for clicks, for views, for street cred. There's a huge incentive for random YouTubers to fake videos to get clicks from children. Yeah, so you should just assume it's fake unless they show you inexorably. Did I use that word right? In the way that is impossible to stop or prevent. Yeah, okay. An inexorable veracity. What is this? We got a new fake peon. But he only got 2.7k views. Get fucked. His name is Quizzle. This is his most popular video on his channel, but he actually has other videos. Or does he? One block. It's funny because he's doing all the strats. That's hilarious. He's doing all of the thumbnail. He's doing all of the... He's doing everything right. That's hilarious. How much do I need to bench and curl to get past 4.0? I can't think of a funny reply. We can do better. Let's get it past 4.0. What's the bench and curl to get past 4.0? Thanks, YouTube. Thanks for shit. Damn. Got it. Funny joke. That's hilarious. So this Quizzle guy, he's doing all of the right things. He's got 300 subs, which is nothing. 31 videos. Now I have 5 subs, but yeah, we're not actually making content. That's the difference. This guy is actually making content. He's got all the thumbnails. Too distracting, I would say. Your thumbnails are too much going on. This, from 1 block to full diamond, this is good. The 1 block, that's good. That's kind of complicated. That's messy. That's messy. Most of his... This is decent. 1 block mansion. But it's very geared towards 5-year-olds, so I'm surprised he's not getting views. This should be getting views. So let's see why he's not getting views.
Hey guys, I'm K-Wizzle, and today we are...
You retard, K-Wizzle. No, your name's Quizzle. Fuck you. Your name is Quizzle. Get fucked. First, already I'm mad.
playing 1 block in vanilla Minecraft 1.21.
Look at him.
That means...
He's trying so... Did he hire an editor? This guy looks like he hired an editor to make this content for you guys. Now, why is this not showing up on the stream? What is going on here? Let's remove this. What's going on here? Yes. Perfect. So, let's figure out why K-Wizzle, whose name is... Your name's Quizzle. I'm sorry. Your name's Quizzle.
means that when we break this block, instead of it normally respawning, it would just break. First off, I'd like to say I got this idea of Budget MC.
They're all doing a little circle jerk. I hate this. Anyway,
It's very
who he faked it. He faked it. They all faked it.
and playthrough on their channel, which is in the description. So you definitely
No, he didn't do a playthrough. No, he didn't do a playthrough. I don't think he did. A playthrough is when you actually show you playing through it. He did not. He did not actually show him playing through it. He just did a video about it.
definitely check it out. Okay, here's my plan of attack. We can use snow blocks to expand our island. We need it.
Yeah, they all have the same idea. Isn't that funny, eh? None of them think like, oh, maybe I should do it legitimately. Like, no, I'm gonna
snow,
okay.
and then we can pick up the snow with a shovel and receive snowballs, which can be crafted into snow blocks. That's great, but how do we get a shovel? Well, zombies have a fun...
Your volume's off. Now my volume's pretty shit, so I'm kind of peanut gallerying this guy, but I'm trying to understand why he doesn't get views.
5% chance to spawn with a weapon that when the difficulty is set to hard. Of this 5%...
Oh, I know why. It's because he's marketing his thumbnail to 5-year-olds, and then he talks about Minecraft, like, mechanics, like percentages. They don't know what a percent is.
1/3 of the time it is an iron sword, and the other 2/3 it is an iron shovel.
Okay, good visual.
We need to get a zombie with an iron shovel to spawn on our block. The next issue is that hostile mobs only spawn within a 128 block radius of the player, but not within 24 blocks. And if we jump off with a full health bar, we'll fall further than 128 blocks. So step 1 is to lower our health by starving. So that
And
we
he didn't
can
explain
die
that very well,
within
either.
24 blocks to 128 blocks away from our block. Alrighty, here I am at -60.
So let's see.
And I'm jumping off.
It's probably
Should
comically
die.
fake.
Yep. And -168. That's great. That's just over 100 blocks, and that should be good. So
It's
I'm
gonna be
save
comically
my
fake.
world
Watch.
here.
Oh, wait.
And just wait
not in the
until
right
we can
spot.
get a zombie spawn with a shovel. And this took ages. Like
Oh, yeah, it took
I would have
ages,
gone
guys.
through hundreds.
Hundreds.
Probably not that.
Hundreds,
but
guys.
like hundreds of saves, like just reloading the game. Oh man,
Backups.
it took so long. I couldn't record it all.
Oh,
because
you couldn't record it all, guys. I just couldn't record it all, guys.
got so boring, and it took me a long time. But this was it.
This is better than
It
nothing.
took me a long
Like
time.
this montage, this collage. It's better than nothing. But here's why I don't believe these are legit, is because the actual amount of work it would take to do this run legitimately is so astronomically stupid. having walked through the mechanics of it, even I won't do it. Because I just know how mind-numbingly stupid it would be to try to do this challenge legitimately. It would be so... It would, like, literally, I calculated it. What was it? Well, let's do the math again right now. So it's 90 seconds times... Well, it's 10 over 2, so that's a rate of 5. 5 IRL seconds to viable spawning seconds. So that's 90 seconds times 5. That's to spawn a single mob. And then the chance that that mob is a iron with a zombie with an iron shovel, it's just the chance that it's a zombie is 95 over 15. So let's go into Google Calculator, do this. So we have a calculator. We have so 90 seconds times 5. So that's 450 seconds per mob. The chance that it's a zombie is 95 over 15, or 95 over 515. That is the chance that a zombie spawns. Wait a second, something's not right. Where's the scientific calculator? Come on now. Okay, we'll just go into Google. So let me do the math. So 95 over 515 is the chance that a mob is a zombie. And then you need to times it by the chance that it spawns with a weapon, which let's look that up. $8.5. Nope. What's the chance of it dropping equipment? It's very low. It's like 0.1 or something. Where is it? Armor weapon. On difficulty hard, it's 5%. So that's 0.05. But the chance it's a shovel is 2 over 3. So once again, it's 2 over 3. So that's the chance that any mob is a zombie with an iron shovel. So then you times that by, so it'd be 1 over this. And then you times it by 90 seconds on average to spawn a mob. And then 5 seconds of, well, let's just do 2 seconds of viable spawning time per cycle. Each cycle is 10 seconds, so that's 2 over 10. So that's this, which equates to 73,184. Which, if we want to go further, we can divide this by 60 for minutes, and then 60 for seconds, and you get 21 hours. 21 hours on average. Now that's 90 seconds per spawning mob. I think it's a lot more than that, actually. 90 was like the median. The median. That was like a normal, healthy time to spawn a mob was 90 seconds. That was not the average. The average is a lot higher, but this was a very common, it was like the median time to spawn a mob. So 21 hours, and that's why I don't really believe they did it legitimately. Because basically what you're doing is you're reloading a backup so you're basically what you're doing is you're jumping off the block, and then as soon as, and really the backup should be precisely created as soon as you are at the 24-second block, or 24 blocks away from your platform. Damn, that's loud. Fuck's sake. One sec. Apologize for the loud noise in the background. There is not much I can do about that in the current moment. What are we saying? So yeah. So we have the chance that a mob is a zombie, then the chance that it spawns with equipment, then the chance that that equipment is an iron shovel, then how long it takes to spawn a mob, then how many seconds of IRL time translate to viable mob spawning time, which is 10/2, and that's being generous, really. That's assuming you've optimized for 2 seconds, and that's assuming you're fast enough to only do it in 10 seconds. And then divide by 60 and 60 to translate seconds into hours. You get 20 hours, 20.3 hours. And I almost guarantee you they didn't optimize this part, the 10/2. Because what that is that's you loading a backup once every 10 seconds. So what that would look like is you are just jumping off the block, you load a backup, and then you play the world, you fall in the void, you die, you spawn back on the block to see if there's anything that spawned. Nothing spawned. You click save and quit. You then click save and... Well, I'll just do it. We can do it right now. So we're going to do a little test world. And go get our special little data pack. But yeah, I guess there could be something malicious in the data pack. You could say, oh, well, how do we know you did it legit? There could be something in the data pack. True. But what would there be? What would there be? What have you seen? You haven't seen me spawn. That's the thing. It's all streamed live. So if there was anything suspicious, you would see it. I'm not getting any weird RNG. I'm not getting any weird luck. I didn't spawn in a weird biome. Everything's verifiably vanilla. So there's no real way to determine whether or not anything is legitimate or not. There's nothing suspicious about the run that you would see. What? What's going on? I loaded the world wrong. I probably didn't load it in. That was probably my mistake. So yeah, it takes approximately on average 20 hours to spawn a zombie in. And what you're basically doing is you're just loading a backup in a cycle that takes 10 seconds. So imagine ever doing something on a cycle of 10 seconds. And it's mind-numbingly stupid. I don't even think you could keep it at 10 seconds per. That's if your brain is cognizant, you're sentient, you're awake, you're ready, you're going fast. So this is the world we spawn in. We're at. So the world they're doing. We're in a taiga biome. That's the other part, is none of them tell you how they get in a snowy taiga biome. They just do it without telling you. So basically this is what it looks like, okay? This is how you do the 21-hour streak. What you do, and we'll quit the title first because I don't want it to be land world. So what you do is you go here, and you would wait till you're about 24. So where are we? Negative 78. 63 to 24, that'd be 87. So right here. And then you would save and quit. And then you would go into single player. You would click on the world. You have to do all this manually, unless you create a macro, which would be cheating, by the way. So you have to create a backup. Do this. Wait to fall in the void. Now normally you wouldn't have full health, so it'd be a little quicker. But then oh, there's nothing. Okay, save and quit. Then you would have to go into your file explorer, click Control V in your world folder. So that's all you'd really have to do. Click Control V. Yes, I want to replace the files. Go back into the world. Click into the world. Then you would spawn on the platform again. So let's do that. Actually, let's do that part too. So then you go, and you could save this by having your world folder ready. So you just have Minecraft. Let's go to our backups. We'd extract the backup. You would have to do all this, but we'll show you kind of what it looks like. And yeah, that's why I don't believe any of them did it legitimately, because it's just so astronomically stupid. It shouldn't be a challenge. So let me create a new folder in here. What the fuck? Okay. Paste the world in there. And then you just have this Control C and then just Control V. Replace the files. Yep. You have to do all that yourself. Unless you like, oh, I optimize Windows so that it doesn't ask me if I want to replace the files or not. Okay, well that would be relevant to the run. You didn't say you did that, so I'm going to assume you didn't do that. So we click on the new world again. I know what I'm doing. And then we fall in the void again. Respawn. Okay, nothing spawned on the block. Save and quit the title. Paste the world in. Wait for it to take forever. Replace the files. Exit out. Go back in. Play again. I know what I'm doing. And you have to do that. So that's like about a 10-second cycle. Where you only get 2 seconds. So you're doing that. Literally, you're doing that for the next 21 hours to spawn a single Iron Shovel zombie. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't believe anyone's doing that legitimately. Because what's the chance of any random mob that you get being an Iron Shovel zombie? It's this right here, which is 162. So that's 1 over 162.6. So 163. So that's 1 over 163. So that's, what is it? That's 0.6%. That's 0.6%, 0.61% chance that a random mob happens to be a zombie with an Iron Shovel on hard difficulty. So, yeah. So you're doing it for 21 hours. You're doing that for 21 hours. It looks like he did it a fair amount of times, but did he actually do it for 21 hours? Or close to it? Perhaps longer than 21 hours? You know, everyone forgets that part. You know, it could be longer than 21 hours.
Hundreds of saves, like just reloading the game.
Hundreds? Hundreds? Are we? Is it hundreds? Hundreds? I don't know, man. I don't know. We're doing something for 21 hours, and then on 10-second cycles, that's 21 times 60 times 60 divided by 10. That's 7,560. Not hundreds. That's almost 10,000.
Oh man, it took so long. I couldn't record it all.
I couldn't record it all, guys. It was just so long.
I just got so boring.
Oh, it just got so boring, guys.
And it took me.
Also, if you think about it, there should be no changes in weather, right? If he's loading the same save file every time, there should be no changes in weather. Because he's just loading the same 10 seconds of a world. Damn, that's loud. There's some heavy machinery going on. I apologize. But there should be no weather changes, really.
A long time. Because I just got so boring. And it took me a long time.
He also shouldn't be at full health. There shouldn't be any periods where he's at full health.
I just got so boring. And
I guess, well, when he respawns, he's at full health.
It took me a long record it all because I just got so boring. And it took me a long time.
But this was it. Exactly what I needed. A zombie with a shovel. I quickly saved my game because sometimes they don't drop the shovel and sometimes they do and it's on like 1 health. So this is my attempts of trying to get the shovel.
Yeah, I have no problem. Everything after this I don't really care about. Because it's all... That is the critical, most difficult part if you're actually doing the legitimate 1 block challenge, would be that 21 hour grind for a Iron Shovel zombie. That would be so... It's almost so bad that in my opinion, it would be worth it to wait for lightning to strike a spider that spawned. It's almost that bad. It's almost that bad.
Yeah, as there are more spawnable.
Let's see what's...
which
So yeah,
kinda
these...
sucks, but
All right, there we.
Damn, that's loud. So yeah, we're probably gonna head out soon. But yeah, that's why I don't believe these guys do it legit, because wait, my guess is that this is a larger YouTuber doing an experiment on YouTube advertisements by starting a brand new channel. No. No. Although the skin is very, like, fake looking. That's a good... Let's find out. So when is his most recent video? Or his oldest video? 2 months ago. No, I don't think so. He joined in 2014, so no, I don't think so. No, I don't really think so. His last name was Hitler is good. Yeah, that's cool. 2016. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Does that show up in his videos? No, I don't think so. I didn't think so. Oh, interesting. So he streams it, just not the beginning. That's really cool. He streams it, but only once he's like progressed into the interesting part of the game. See how that works? You guys see how that works? Yeah, very. I'm waiting for someone to do a legitimate run. Like, you guys do all this part, you do all the parts after that, you edit all the videos, you make all the content. Would it be that difficult to stream 21 hours of you loading 7,560 different backups? Why can't you do that? You know what I mean? Like, when will I find the person who... Because they do the rest of it. The rest of it's a lot of work. You got to edit it all, then you got to post it, then you got to do the actual world, and then you got to progress through the rest of it. Right? So they're already doing a lot of work just for it to be fake. But the reason I think they fake that part is because they enjoy playing Minecraft. They enjoy editing to an extent. They don't hate it as much. But to load 7,500 backups, no one's doing that. Literally no one's doing that. Not a single human on planet Earth is doing that. No one is loading 7,560 backups or more. Or less, sure. But when we say less, we're not saying magnitudes of like, oh, what if he gets lucky? Well, if he gets lucky, it's like 5,000 times. That's what luck looks like. Not like 100 times. No. That's not how luck works. So they're all stealing from each other. They're all kind of jerking each other off. Which is unfortunate. But they're Minecraft YouTubers. What can you expect? You can't expect quality from peons. Can't expect... Like, why not stream it? Why not? You have all these other streams. It really is so difficult to stream you loading backups. You can do it. My guess is they didn't do it. They didn't do it legitimately. Why is that part always conveniently left out? Oh, I couldn't record it all. Oh, really? All 5 YouTubers magically forgot to record it. That's awfully convenient. Wouldn't you say? Just seems awfully convenient. But I'm going to do it legitimately. I'm going to show you. I'm going to record every single minute I spend in this world. You can watch all of the footage to check for suspicious looking luck or anything. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should delve into how the world works. So or what our game plan is, because I haven't really talked about that, what the actual plan is, in case some people are still confused. So yeah, our game plan is we're going to build a spider farm using string. We're going to then get as much string as we can. And because we're not using backups, that's kind of why we're not going to try to get a zombie with an iron shovel, because we're not using backups. Because that's cheating, actually. That's like editing files. That's literally editing files. Like, just go and give yourself 64 diamonds in the NBT. Go switch versions and corrupt your world save. Like, go do the other kooky shit the other YouTubers did. Every time you see an impossible challenge that you know is impossible, you're like, yeah, that's not possible. There's two solutions. One is they edit the files, or they change the world version and corrupt their world. I loaded the game in 1.14. Snapshot W37A, where it gives you 64 crafting tables. And they all just blatantly do that like it's legitimate. They're like, yeah, I just loaded the world in Alpha 1.2, where it gives you a stack of every block. And then I took those blocks and put them in my regular world. It's like, you cunts. It's like, if a challenge is impossible, just don't do it. Stop trying to make clickbait for 5-year-old children. That's why no one respects or likes Minecraft. It's because it's full of clickbaity thumbnails for children. For underage children. The worst kind. And therefore no one respects it. But the game itself, there's nothing innately childish about the game. It's simple, but simple does not mean childish. Fortnite isn't a simple game. It's simple because it allows the player to add complexity to it. Like chess, right? Chess is a simple game. It's only got how many different pieces? 7? King, queen, knight. So 5, 6. Only 6 different pieces. It's only got 6 different types of pieces. Only 64 squares on the board. But, does that mean chess, when it's actually played, is a simple game? No. It's because the players bring their own complexity to the game through the different strategies and the different playstyles, right? Chess is like a sandbox game in many ways. But yeah, unfortunately, there are children who are dumb and don't fact check things and just believe what they're shown on the screen. They're just like, oh yeah, he says he did it. And there's YouTubers who don't care about faking their content, who have no soul. And you combine those two together, you get shitty content. You got dumb children, and you got soulless creators who do not care about integrity. And then you get brain rot content. I kind of felt scammed, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's so easy, just stream it. Like, it's not rocket science, dude. It does need to be streamed because you could splice footage if it was just recorded. So just stream it, dude. It's not rocket science. Does Mudflaps actually do it legitimately?
To do. This is a problem. No block. I have to find a way to...
Oh, he uses starter chest. So he just lies in the thumbnail. Because the thumbnail shows stone. So he lied. Okay. It's all just like thumbnail. It's all made for thumbnails. What? Skyblock in 44 seconds? Okay. But yeah, it's all, is that a mob? How do you get there? How do you get there, actually? How do you get there? No. What? How do you get there? This is impossible. Wait, no, I guess he could have spawned here and then climbed up. Yeah, good. Don't throw up now. What are you doing, bud? He's partying. He's on the dance floor. Look at him go. Look at him fucking go. Shake your body. Yeah, I don't know where he spawned or why. I have no idea why. But yeah, Budget MC, Pinu, Quizzle, Ender Skull, and who's the other one? Who's the fourth one? Extreme. Yeah, who's the other one? Oh, Lord John, yeah. So Lord John, Pinu, Budget MC, Quizzle, Ender Skull. All of you faked your videos. All of you faked the iron shovel. All of you. Because, on average, to get it legitimately, it would take 21 hours loading 7,500 different backups. And the only number they could say, where are you getting the 21 hours? That is based off of multiple things which are just scientific fact, inarguably factual, like just Minecraft data. The only thing that is up for debate at all we have 1 over 95 by 515. That is Minecraft, from the Minecraft wiki. The percentage of mobs, hostile mobs that are spawned that are zombies is 95 out of 15. Go look it up. 5% chance they spawn with a tool, also from the wiki. 2/3 that it's a shovel, also from the wiki. So 10 over 2 is the rate by which you may have valid seconds that count towards potentially spawning a mob, and then 10 is the time it takes to do a cycle of loading a backup. So if you can load backups faster than 10 seconds and do that repeatedly and produce a rate of loading backups that is faster than 10 seconds for an extended period of time, for hours at a time. That's what I also don't believe, is that you do this for hours at a time and you never drop below 10 seconds. Unbelievable. So this is being very generous with this 10. And the 2 over here, that's also very generous. That's assuming you've perfectly optimized the time spent in the void, which I don't believe they have. None of them have actually optimized it correctly. None of them have optimized the specific timing of their hunger or the timing of their backup, where their Y level positioning is when they create and load the backup. None of them have properly optimized that or demonstrated that they have. So they say, yeah, well, I did X. Okay, well, if you optimized it, you didn't talk about it in your video at all. Your video has all this blabbering about, this yapping about the mechanics of Minecraft, but then it just leaves out your optimizations for it. So it's probably, this 10 out of 2 number is probably less. It's probably a bigger number. It's probably like 15 over 1, could be. Which would be 3 times more time, right? And then the only part you could argue with is the 90 seconds to spawn a mob. But I dare you, go into a world, place a single block at negative 64, get carpet mod, and see how long it takes to spawn a mob there. We can do that right now. We can do that right now. We can do that literally right now. For everyone to see. Data pack storage. Do that literally right now. I don't know why I'm getting legitimately mad at these. That's what they'll say is, why are you getting so mad, bro? Why are you mad, bro? So what if we faked it? Ugh. These bitches. Little bitches. It's because I came up with this concept on my own, actually. Before Jokey Pokey, before the people that they're all stealing from one another. I'm mad because I came up with this concept and I made something of a attempt back in 2020 before anyone had actually made this video, and then they all... It was on Twitch, so the attempt is lost to time. Because Twitch deletes your videos, which is why I switched to stream on YouTube, so that this may remain forever. So what is this block? What is the Y level of this block? It is negative 64. Let's make it grass, just to fucking appease the peons. Now let's get a block that is... that's good. All right. There we go. So yeah, the data pack I'm using is a modification of Skyvoid's pack. But I got rid of many things. I got rid of the end ship, so there's no blocks for the end ship. I got rid of the Ancient City Skull Shriekers, because those are considered blocks. I got rid of the most of the island's blocks, so now it's only a 3x3x3 cube instead of whatever the shape it was before. So it's kind of more bare bones. There we go. So why do I not have tick freeze? Where's tick freeze? Why do I not have it? What's going on? I should have carpet mod. Or no, I don't. I just have world edit. Okay. Do I? No, I have carpet. Oh, I think it was the second world. This world has the old set of mods. We gotta reload. Has an old list of mods, which are not valid. Do we actually have individual on our stream? Perhaps. Well, hello, individual. If you like the stream, I'm going to be very mad. Do not like the stream. That is an order from your captain. If you like the stream, I will be very upset. I will cry in my pillow. For every like, guys, we will kill one creeper. For every one like, I will spend $1 on alcohol, guys. For every dollar you give us, no, for every like, I will drink 1 sip of alcohol. Let's do it, guys. Can you imagine? That's a funny way to farm likes, is just make it comical. Okay, so execute as anything that isn't a player freeze the game, so we can see how long it takes. And I want to have a button that resets this, so we'll make equals X timer. There we go. Okay, so we got a spider here. There we go. So there we go. So Y represents seconds. Just how long it takes. So 57 seconds for a single skeleton. So this is real time, proving that I'm not crazy. You want to verify how long it takes to spawn a mob on a single block. This is what it looks like. Oh, wait a minute. I think I did my calculations off. Because this is 60, but it's actually should be this. Should be 20. Which is going to make it look a lot worse, actually. Because it's 20 seconds per tick, and it's operating off of ticks. This is based off ticks. This is off of ticks. This would be off of. So this is reducing it to seconds. And then we got to reset Y. There we go. So there we go. That's better. So let's get a new and improved number. You know what we can do? We can store our data. This is how we'll do it. So create a new scoreboard. Players set at E type equals player data equals data equals Y. No, there you go. And actually, this should be always true. Now that I think about it. So. Yeah, we'll do that after. So now we'll just go tick, freeze. We'll reset. 20 seconds. Got a spider. So then we would go data sidebar data. Equals Y. Oh, there we go. So there we go. So this is collecting data, guys. This is what data collection looks like. So now we get a more accurate number, actually. So I said 90 seconds. That was a rough estimate, but this is a more formal test. So look, 189 seconds. If we go over to the data, there we go. We've stored that data for him. And then We don't want it to reset. Here's kind of the problem I'm thinking. If I go reset and then I click this. What? That's weird. So it's doing something weird here. So we need to order these a little differently. First one is this should just so the first thing is we need to store the data, and we'll only store it once. And then we'll reset the scores, so and then we'll kill everything. Now I don't want items to spawn, so we can turn off mob drops. Because they will count as data, which is annoying. So now we don't have mob drops to worry about. So that should be a little more robust. Huh. So that's always perfect. Just automating the flip. So okay. So it's got the data there for us. And then I would click this, and then do this. But the timer should be showing timer. So why is it not? A little confused. So yeah, this is how long it takes to spawn a mob, guys. And this is with a sped up tick rate. So I'm telling you guys, it takes a long time to spawn a mob on a single block. I'm not making this shit up. There we go. So we go like this. So it stores the data. Why does it delete the data? I feel like it shouldn't do that. It should only set it once. So it sets it here. Oh, this is not right. What? Okay, so that's why. Wait, what? Scoreboard, okay. Oh, so it's just doing it twice. So I don't know why it's doing it twice. Okay, so good. Let's get some music back. Okay, so damn. Okay, let's reset. Okay, so we got a creeper. So then we would go like this and take freeze. Where's my data? There's nothing in data. Okay. Get rid of this for now. Thought this would be easier. Yeah, everything's correct. There's nothing wrong with this. This is, all it does is it divides by 20 because there's 20 ticks in a second. So this is literally what it looks like. So you're seeing in real time how long it takes to spawn a single mob. There's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with the, what biome is this? This is a plains biome, so completely default mob parameters. And you can see it spawned a spider here. This was just so desperate for blocks. So we're gonna have to So why does it delete the data? Because what the order of operations should be, it does this once, it sets the data equals the Y of the timer. Okay. This is with a 400 tick rate, just by the way. Okay, so we have this data here. So what's happening? It shouldn't have set the data for this mob. So maybe it's doing it over here. Oh, it is. So it's this block. We don't need it. So that should fix it. There we go, so let me do this. So that adds its data to the thing, hit it again. Now wait a minute. No, that should not be, no, that's wrong. It did it twice. It should not have done it twice. It should only have done it once. You can even hear it says 2.5. Oh, it's because when an entity dies, Okay, so what we need to do is we need to create a rolling counter. And then what it will do is scoreboard player's operation, his data, or so what we do is we go, wait, how would this work? So it would just be counter, or no, it'd be data, no, I'm very confused. So it'd be, so I'm very confused here. What's going on? So we're trying to specify a player to create the data from. But we can't do that because this needs to be a variable. Oh no, we can do this. Okay, so here's what we do, is we so it'd be 1 in the data, or it would be, oh fuck, we're stuck again. Damn it. Yeah, I actually don't know how to do this. There's actually no way to do this. There's no way to create like an array of data. There's actually no way. There's literally not, it's not possible. But yeah, for whatever reason, it deletes a user's data in a scoreboard when that user dies. Which is very annoying. There is a, okay, so what we could do is we could apply a tag to the spider before we kill it, and then extract the value of the tag. But there's no way to create a rolling counter. Like a, oh, I want it to ascribe it to individual 1. You know what I mean? There's no way to actually do that. Like if I do this, it's just gonna change counter. There's no way to actually do it. There's actually no way to do it. There's actually no way to do it. There's no possible way to actually... I'm trying to think. There's no possible way to actually get this command where I set a score to something. You can set a... There's another way to set a score to something. You can go scoreboard, players, set... So it would need to be something like this. But then they die, so it's like, what do you do? Because once an entity dies, it's game over. My idea was, well, I'd then translate it to a different score. But then it doesn't help. No, there's no way to do it. I'm sure you could if you wanted to like set up an elaborate contraption with armor stands, but we would just have to do it manually. So yeah, okay, so and then I would want a players set one data equal. Even then though, there's no way to do it based off. That's hilarious. But maybe I'll just collect it manually. I think this is probably the easiest way. Timer. So yeah, I'm just gonna collect the data manually. We'll go through we'll do it that way. Because yeah, there's no real way to do it in Minecraft without it bugging out on you. $1,055. And let's make this a little more okay. Equals there. Now it's a little more clear. Why is it freezing the game? So yeah, we'll collect 30 pieces of data and we'll average them out. Not looking good, guys. It's a lot more than 90 seconds. That was being incredibly generous. I'm 25 blocks away. There is no reason a mob can't spawn there. It's in Plains biome. It's nighttime. So I was 1289. I just realized it's still running some old. I don't need that. I don't need that either. What the hell's going on? Okay, 192 seconds. We got a creeper. Why does it keep bringing up Y? Where the fuck is Y coming from? There should be no Y anywhere. There's literally no Y anywhere. Like, where's it getting Y? There's literally no Y in any of these. How the fuck is it getting Y? Where's Y coming from? Why is Y popping up back on my screen? Not looking good, guys. This is even worse than I thought. $719, and it just happens to be a slime chunk, so that kind of devalidates it a little bit. Because slimes don't really count, do they? $458. I don't know why you gotta hit it twice. Very strange behavior. Skeleton, 205. Not looking good. Not looking good. At all. 1,022. What? In fact, I haven't seen a single mob spawn under. It's not good, game. Not good. Can we speed this up? $11.80. Skeleton, 78 seconds. $37. So yeah, occasionally you might get one mob to spawn in fairly quickly. So 197. The rest of the time, it's a grueling wait. 234. That's fairly quick. Yeah, like occasionally you'll get a mob spawn in 25 seconds. Then other times it'll take 1,000. $6.94. Yeah. This does not look good if you are Pinu, if you are Lord John, if you are any of these scam artists lying to children on the internet. Yeah, they all do like, oh, here's the rate at which it takes to get a zombie with an iron shovel. Here's the rate at which it falls into the void. Then they don't talk about how long does it actually take to spawn a mob on a single block. None of them talk about that. Why? Because if they actually investigated that, they would find out it's astronomically stupid. It's the longest one yet, 1,600. Damn. 2,000 seconds. Damn. It's almost an hour. I almost feel bad. You almost feel like there's something wrong with the game. Surely, there's something wrong with the game. It can't take this long to spawn a mob. But just you wait. I didn't change anything. Nothing changed. It's all the exact same. Oh, 3,000 seconds right on. That's funny. yeah, it's just how long it takes, guys. That's what you're dealing with. So we have 15 pieces of data. We'll collect 15 more, and then we'll just have a quick look at the average, the mode, and median, and all that. Our distribution, all those kind of fun stat stuff. Because yeah, this is astronomically stupid. Is what you'll slowly realize. This is not feasible at all. And it'd be so easy to verify. Just stream it. You guys know how to stream. You're content creators. You got 1 million views. You know how to stream. Don't pretend like, oh, I don't know, man. I never streamed before, and it's how do I do that? You can figure it out. It's not hard to whip up a live stream. And then just stream your run. Let me see the grueling hours of you loading backups. I want to see it. I want to see the grueling, painful hours of loading backups and nothing else on 10-second cycles for thousands of times. I want to see it. I need to see it. Or what? You're a bitch? You're a bitch? Yeah, you're a bitch. That's right. You're a little fake, cheating little bitch. Looking to get Minecraft clicks and views from kitties. Taking it like stolen candy. 28.49. Yeah, occasionally, right? Oh, only 61 seconds. That's not bad. Then it takes 2,000, and then you're like, oh. And given there's only a 0.6% chance of mobbing an Iron Shovel zombie, you're not gonna get an Iron Shovel zombie on one of these fast cycles. And if you do, please live stream it. We would love to see. But they won't. Because they're bitches. Yeah, this kind of doesn't count because it's on Slime Chunk. Okay. Slime Chunks are gay. Now, slime chunks don't affect the rate at which things spawn, they just affect the distribution. So they would change the likelihood of a mob being a zombie or not. I don't count passive mobs. Yeah. When you see this, you're like, yeah, they definitely faked it. Was definitely faked. Definitely not legit. taking so long that the data collection is... Just the data collection alone is tedious. 1421. Just the data collection alone at a much expedited rate is becoming tedious. Imagine actually doing this, where you actually have to load backups for all of this. Yeah, they didn't do it. They're all fake. This is what I mean. It was so astronomically stupid you shouldn't even attempt it. That's what I mean. Because look, witness before your very eyes how long it takes to spawn a single mob on a block of grass in vanilla Minecraft. Regularly breaches 1,000 seconds. Regularly. 11:38. And you think that's quick? You're like, oh, 223 seconds, that's quick. Britch, I was giving him 90 seconds. That's incredibly fast. That's still... It's still way too fast. Forgot to write down the number of that skeleton. Whoops. We should include them in the data. This is what I mean. It's like, yeah, sometimes it can be quick, yeah. But then the rest of the time it takes like 1,000 seconds, which is equivalent of like an hour. Which times that by at least 5, if not 15. That's 5 to 15 hours. Just to get a single mob, which isn't even the mob you need. And then you have to go through 167 of these cycles, 63 or whatever it is. And then you're like, why would I do that? I should just cheat. I should just cheat because I'm making Minecraft content for kiddies. I'm just gonna cheat. It's easier. Why bother? 16.99. How close? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 6 more. Would be nice if they spawn faster, because I'm getting kind of tired fucking... Yeah, it's actually taken like too long. Christmas Day. Sound of bombs. Five through 3. Please get some fast spawns. I don't like waiting into the upper thousands. So yeah, 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 28. So 2 more. Seven, 7, 6. 1 more. Yeah, my guess is gonna be like maybe below 1,000. But it's gonna be like 800. It's gonna be like 700, 800. Probably like 800, 900. All right, so let's get a calculator. Average, median, mode, mean, and variance. Use a space. Okay, so they don't like my commas. Why? What's wrong with this? What the heck? So it's just like lazy. It's just like a lazy. So the mean is 777. Median is 519. The range, 3,000. Just about. The largest is 3K, smallest is 25. Just 30 items in the data set. So we can see where the distribution lies. Most commonly sits about, well, there seems to be 2 groups. It either can sit between the low hundreds or the oh, it's ordered. I see. So yeah, where does the data sit? It tends to sit low thousands. Like it says the median is 519. So the average is 777. So let's do that calculation again. Let's do the calculation again, but this time with the correct value. So we have this calculation here. It is 1 over. So let's do the math out here. So chance that a mob is a zombie is 95 over 515. That is from the Minecraft wiki. So they're doing it in the snowy taiga biome, which has normal mob rates. But you see it has the spawn weight category. We have zombie 95. Now I guess zombie villagers also count, so let's throw that in as well. That'll make them feel a little better, you know. So there you go, 100 over 15. And then just like that, from the wiki, the chance that they spawn with in Java edition, chances of a zombie wearing or picking up armor per difficulty. Chance of an iron sword, 1/3. Chance of an iron shovel, 2/3. On hard difficulty, it's 5%. So it's 5%. Chance that the weapon spawned is a shovel equals 2/3. So overall, chance a random mob equals a zombie with an iron shovel equals, so that's 100 divided by 515 times 5%, it's 0.5, times 2/3, which is this. So then we would do this calculation now. So whatever that is, 100 divided by 515 times 2/3 times that's 0.6%. So that's 0.647%. Or just as a decimal would be 0.00647. So that's the chance that any random mob is a zombie with an iron shovel. And then how long does it take to spawn a mob? Well, we calculated that it's 770 seconds to spawn a mob. In-game time to spawn a mob, given our data set. So, but we need a translator from in-game time to real life time. So what's that equation? Well, it would be, the equation would be time spent in the void between 24 blocks and 128 blocks. So that's valid in-game time. And then the time that it takes time to do a cycle. So that's the time spent in the real world. And then out of that, how many seconds are actually spent in the void? So if I take 30 seconds to do a cycle and I only get 2 seconds that are viable, then that's a rate of 15 over 1, or 15, that'd be the translation. So what I found is it takes about 10 seconds to do a cycle. That's being very generous. 2 or 2 seconds in the void. 24 and 128. Also generous, assumes you've optimized well. So that's 10 over 2 equals a rate of 2 in-game seconds equals 5 IRL seconds to in-game seconds. So that's our conversion rate. It's just 5. So if it takes 707 in-game seconds to spawn a mob equals times 5 IRL seconds, which equals 3885. So 388 or 3,885 IRL seconds to spawn a single mob. So then this times the chance that X mob is a, well, it'd be 1 over, right? Because you need, so like you can think about it this way: if we have so this is the chance from earlier, right? Overall chance a mob, so it'd be this, right? This is the chance that a random mob is this. So here's the one we need. So on average, what X amount of mobs to get 1 zombie with iron shovel? So just be 1 over, right? So it'll be 1 over this number. This number actually. So it'll be that. Which comes to 154.56. Is that right? Yep. So that's mobs that spawn. So now we can finally take this number. So we need to spawn times, how long does it take to spawn those mobs? All those 154 mobs. Well, it'd be 154.56 times how long it takes to spawn a mob of IRL seconds. So we calculated that earlier. So it equals 700, so it takes 3,888. So it'll be this, which equates to and if we do that, 3,885 times 154.56. This sounds really complicated, but I'm just breaking it down step by step. 600,000, like right on 600,000. 600,456.6. Wait, 465. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. Jeez. There we go. So that's how long it takes. IRL seconds, mind you. So, translate to hours. Well, you just divide. Divided by 60 to convert to minutes. Which equals 600 this divided by 60 twice. Total comes out to this hours, which is for about 167 hours of your real life to get a yeah, that's using math. So let's do the entire equation all in one go, just to kind of show you what that equation would look like. Well, it's 100 divided by 515, chance that it's a zombie. And then chance that it has equipment on hard difficulty, is that, which would be that. Chance that it's a shovel. And then, so that's a chance that the random mob we get is the zombie. And then, so this would be 777 seconds on average, times the conversion rate from in-game seconds to IRL seconds. And then it would be 1 over all of this. This would be this. So this would be the equation. So it's 777 IRL seconds times the conversion rate, or 777 in-game seconds times the conversion rate to IRL seconds, times that by 1 over the chance of getting a zombie with an iron shovel, and then that gives you our final equation. So it's not that complicated once you put it all together. And then, well actually, once you have all this, you want to divide it by 60 times 60 for hours, convert it into hours. So yep. And then that comes out to 167 hours. That's the math right there. That is the math. Please refute it. I thought it was 90. Okay, 90 would help you a lot. 90 would have helped you a lot. Let's say you disagree with the 777 number, because that's really the only number that's up for debate, even though I just tested it right in front of all of you, and you get to see it with your own eyes. That's the only number up for debate. So let's say you disagree. You say, well, I don't like that number. Okay. Let's take that out. Either way, that leaves you with 0.2 hours, which translates to 12.89 minutes, or about 13 minutes. So that's still what you would have to do if you want to calculate this yourself and you disagree with my 777 number. You would have to times 13 minutes of time per in-game second that you come up with. So let's say you're like, well, 13 minutes, okay. Well, I figured out it's only, it only takes 10 seconds to spawn a mob. I don't know how the fuck you would get that number. let's say you did. Okay, well, it still takes 13 minutes per second. Given all this math, you can't refute the math. Even if you take out the 777, it still leaves you with 13 minutes times however long you think it takes. So that's 130 minutes, or divided by 60. That's still 2 hours of doing that repeatedly. So then you'd have to stream it. So, but it's definitely not. I was saying 90 seconds is a lot more than 90 seconds. We figured out now it's more like 777 seconds, which is like closer to 13 minutes. 10 minutes. Yeah, that's like almost 13 minutes. So yeah, we've proved right here. It would take 167 hours, legitimately. On average, could be more. You say, oh, it could be less. Yeah, it could be less. But less does not mean, oh, you're gonna get it in the first hour. Less is like, you're gonna get it in 90 hours as opposed to 170, right? That's what good luck looks like. Good luck doesn't look like you instantly get everything perfectly all the time. That's not how luck works. But I think we're done. I think we've quite clearly and effectively demonstrated that these Lord John, Pinu, Ender Vision, Ender Skull, Budget MC, and Quizzle, they're all fake. All of them are fake. Pinu's fake. Lord John, fake. Budget MC, fake. Ender Skull, fake. Quizzle, fake. Anyone who uses one block, try to spawn a mob on a single block and get an iron shovel, it's fake. The only ones that can be legit are the ones that don't do that. And until you stream 100, and you say, oh, I could do that. 167 hours, yeah, I could do that. You say, well, if I just do, how many hours per day? Let's say I do 8 hours per day. I could do that in less than a month. Yeah, that's 3 weeks. That's easy. That's only 7 days of playing. I could do that. Yeah, but what you're doing for those 7 days, literally 7 days, is you are loading a backup in the file folder, checking if a mob is spawned, and doing that on repeat for tens of thousands of cycles. That's what you're doing. It's like when it takes 167 hours, which is the same as 600,000 seconds. If you're doing 10-second cycles for 600,000 seconds, that's 60,000 cycles. 60,000 cycles of just checking a backup. That's what you're doing. You're checking a backup 60,000 times. And then you say, that's not too bad. Yeah, try it. Mr. Beast couldn't do that. Like, the level of dedication that would be required to actually load a backup on a 10-second cycle, check for a mob. So you have to be conscious. You have to be aware. You're like, is there a mob here? Is there not? Because you could miss it. You could lose it. Like, it could come and you could lose it. And then you'd be done. For 60,000 times. Yeah, nobody did that. Legit. So, do not trust these random YouTubers. Nobody cares, but I care. I care because I want to do it legitimately. And I came up with this idea years ago. I just wish I executed it. Because now they're getting all the attention and all the views for faking a challenge. Nobody even knows. Everybody's congratulating them in the comments for faking a challenge. It's ridiculous. But anyway, I'm going to head out. It's been 4 hours. I am exhausted. I am sick. And I will see everybody later. Take care.